That's actually...
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not bad.
That's okay. Maybe we can give a little bit more of the sky. Can I see?
Yeah, just go up a tiny bit. You can get in the mountain.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. I've asked Ole to come for photography.
Ole.
The one who
Ole Bryn? No. Oh, Ole, your mate.
Yeah, Ole, so much fun.
Yeah.
So I was told that if you just walk down the street,
Good morning to you all, as wherever you might be around the world, as we are back today again in Iceland, between a match between Garðabær Geysers and Putney Cricket Club. As we are at a different field today. We are in a field just in Reykjavik, which is the capital of Iceland, as we have another wonderful day today for cricket. Bowler that is bowling to you now is Javed Khan as he comes in, and that is a wide ball, and that is a very, very, very wide ball, as a third man had to mop up there, all the way down there to find leg. It's a slight little breeze blowing here today, as this field is situated on a little bit of a hill, as it's going to be very, very challenging for the bowlers to be bowling on the surface today. Change of angle here for Javed. He's coming right arm around the wicket. Oh, and there's a big appeal. Is that gone? And that is gone. The batsman tried to scoop, and he's been given plum LBW. Batsman tried the Joss Butler scoop, as he missed that completely, and that has absolutely knocked onto his front pad, and therefore LBW given. So here's a new batsman to the crease, as Javed will continue right arm around the wicket, just alternating the field at the moment. There's a small predominantly leg side field that they have set for this batsman, as Javed is still alternating the field a little bit as he comes into bowl to the new batsman. Oh, and that is a wide ball to start off with that new batsman. I think Javed just needs to get back on his line and length. The same ball that actually got the previous batsman out is where he needs to be. That is a very good ball there from Javed. A little bit of a slower ball there from him, as he likes to go through his variations in and over. That is in the air, and that has just been spooned there. Good mop up there from Vikram, as they only took one run. That is really good fielding, and they are still running, and they get there comfortably in the end. That's great running and great fielding from Shirijith down at backward point. And a big appeal again. That ball was swinging. There was a big swing there on hand there for Javid as he wrapped the batsman again on the pad. And the umpire has not given that out. There is a lot of swing here for Javid today, as that is another wide. This breeze that is blowing right across the surface is really helping Javid with his in swing, and it's really helping him to get the ball to move as he comes in again. And that is well defended by the batsman. And that is the end of a good over there from Javid as he picked up the wicket, and that is drinks. So we'll be seeing you back here in about 10-15 minutes time from now. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Seltjarnarnes, as we're about to stop proceedings again after that drinks break. And we are waiting for the scorer to score the game. Slight delay there from based on the game, as we had some score. The scorer was nowhere in sight, as we proceed again with Jega. And that is a dot ball after the drinks, as Jega is going to want to hold on to that line. As he comes in again, and that is edged, and that's right over the top of the man that was placed there. And does that go for 4? Yes, it does. It's a very streaky shot there by the batsman. He got there, he got it just over that field over there. That is replaced that gully, as that goes for 4 runs. The batsman would have had his heart in his mouth, as he would like to take his innings forward, and put his cricket team in a very good position. And that is a very, very good ball there from Jagger as he tries to clean up as well. And that is a full toss there, that as he's been budging down the ground, as they only take one. And it's a very, very good hustling there by that fielder down there at long on, as he had to run all the way from a wideish long on that Garðabær has placed, as he ran very, very hard for that one. That has been hit down the ground, straight to the man at long off. I think Garðabær would really like what this over is all about, especially after the drinks, as there hasn't been any boundaries being hit so far in Jagger's over, which is really good. As Jagger comes back in again, and that ball has been squeezed down there by the sweeper down the leg side, and it's just for one run. And that is the over. That is a very productive over from Jagger, as he finished it off with probably 5 runs, 5-6 runs. The score at the moment is 68 after 11 overs. I'm not too sure how many batsmen how many the fall of wickets. Scorer alongside me, it was Bala, said that it is 2 wickets that has fallen so far. So I think Putney is just playing a very precautionary game here, as this is a very different ground for them compared to the ground that they have played in yesterday. So we got a change of bowler coming in now. This is Nawaz Khan. He's also part of the national team that is going to Estonia. So it should be a really interesting bowling choice for Garðabær as he comes into bowl. And that ball has been wanted to be hoisted down the leg side, and the batsman has missed it. As he comes in again. Oh, and he has bowled him. That is a peach of a ball there by Nawaz, as the batsman just did not have any feet, no foot movements whatsoever, and he paid the price for it. So Putney's set batsmen have to depart. He has gone for So the batsman that has just departed has departed for 32. As we have a new batsman to the crease.
Nat Richardson.
His name is Nat Richardson. As Nawaz comes in again. Oh, and that ball was a little bit quicker from Nawaz as that wrapped him on the pad. It's a brute of a ball to be getting first up and not an off break ball. Oh, and again that has been wrapped up against the pad as Nawaz is trying to restrict him as much as he can by bowling on his body, as Garðabær has a leg side field being set for him with a short mid wicket in place as he comes in again. And this is a loopy ball this time, and it's just evaded him as Vikram does some of the mopping up there. There's a good cricket all round. I think Putney just needs to just rotate the strike, as it's still early doors for them to put the gas pedal to the floor. That ball has been much more quicker as it's just been worked off the legs. Are they taking two? Yes, they are, which is very, very good running from Putney. Very, very good running there from Putney, as that sees the over.
71.
The score now is 71 from 3 and we are heading into the 13th over of this wonderful game. Jagadish is going to continue bowling as he bowled magnificently well from that end over there. And the one good advantage that he has at the moment is he's bowling to two new batsmen. As I remember before that Mohammed has took out the set batsman. As he comes in again, that has wrapped him on the leg. Oh, a swing and a miss from the batsman as he tried to hit the kitchen sink of that. And that is a better ball there from Jagger as he's bringing in that short mid wicket fielder Srijit down there. Has been hit straight to him. And that is caught, and it's just over the top. And does that trickle away to the boundary? No, it's being stopped right before the boundary as they take 2 runs. So this is the second time now that this has happened to Jagger in similar occasions, as that fielder has had a very, very difficult time over there. Oh, and that is being edged and dropped as they do scamper through for the single. This is very, very good bowling here from Jagger. He's finding the right areas, and he's finding the batsmen are finding it very, very difficult to get a hold of him, to just rotate the strike around. Oh, and that has been bowled. He's been bowled. So this is very good here from Jagger, as he was very, very persistent on that line and length, just attacking the stumps, and he's gotten a wicket for it. Well bowled. think the real question that for the viewers at home is, can Garðabær contain Putney Cricket Club and not have them score such a big score, as they still got Derek de Onarine, who will be batting at 6 today. He's in rich vein of form, and just as I said, he loves his cricket. Also just loves the game. So it'll be very interesting to see what Garðabær will do in the closing stages of the game, as well as for Putney as well, as how they can actually contain themselves and put themselves in a very, very good position as well in terms of putting on a good score to defend. So we got to change a bowler now. Vikram is coming in to bowl. Right arm, medium fast, as they are still alternating the field a little bit here, as the skipper Mohammed Nawaz goes down to long on, as Garðabær need to look to be very, very disciplined with the ball now to close this innings out. And that is a ball, and that has been hit. It's being hit, and that has been 1 bounce 4. So taking on that fielder down here at long on will be the trick for Putney, as that ball has been hit into the breeze, and that has been sailed right over his head. 1 bounce 4. And anything that is on length, Putney Cricket will be looking to go up and over, or even down the ground. And he's been doing it, and he's hitting it again. Is that caught? Yes, it's caught. That's a really good catch there by Javed. That is being stationed right in the covers, and that ball has been spliced up into the covers, and that is a really, really good running catch. So the Putney boys at the moment are chasing quick runs here, as they are throwing their wicket away a little bit, as the very, very informed man, one of the best, as we have one of the best players in the association, straight out to the crease, Derek de Onarine, as he's been really, really good all weekend for Putney Cricket Club. He's been scoring good runs, and will he be able to do it again to get this team in a very, very good position so they can defend? As there's been a lot of chatter on the field at the moment, as we have 2 boys from the same country that is on the opposing teams today.
What a glorious day we have today, Tina.
Oh yes, definitely glorious. It's been glorious all weekend, Bala. And that is being hit down the ground, full toss, as Jega fields for that ball.
We can see the Snæfellsjökull, the glacier from here, and this is one of the most picturesque grounds of Iceland, probably the northernmost.
I agree with you. I couldn't help but stumble this morning across the tweet from John T. Rhodes at the beginning of the season, as he said that this was one of the most picture-perfect grounds that he's ever seen so far in the northern hemisphere of the world. So yeah, it's a brilliant location to play cricket. Oh, and that just gone right through him as he tried to play that over the bowler's head. And that is being just defended straight to short cover. Which is Nolan Williams. He's the national team coach. I think this will be Jega's last over, as he will be bowling to Derek Dionrine. As I said, Derek has had a fantastic weekend, and in fact a fantastic season so far with a bat, as he is about to face his second ball since coming in.
Derek is playing a new role as a finisher.
And that is a wide ball to start off. Jega do not want to be straying down that leg side. He's very, very good off his legs, Derek, as he comes in again. And that is the same thing again. And this time Derek does make contact with the ball as he gets down the other end for one run.
So the projected score is 114. They're going at 5.7 per over. I really think they need to pick up the pace.
Oh yeah, definitely. If they have any chance of putting a good, respectable total on the board, as I think that that would be a really, really good thing for them. And that has been hit through the covers. And does that go for 4? No, it stops right there. So it's good running overall. We should have gotten 4 for that, as that was a great shot. That has been a half volley and that needs to be put in away.
I wish we had multiple cameras to show what a 360 view we have of the peninsula. It's a beautiful venue, and we've been having some wonderful weather. So it's a great day for cricket. Glad to be able to do that in Iceland.
I'm pretty sure that we could be able to do that during the innings break, as we can show our viewers at home exactly as to what we are seeing at the moment, as there's a change of ends. Right on over for Derek, as he hits that right over, as fielder down there at long off his field for that, just one. Another change of angle here for Jega as he comes back over the wicket. Ooh, and that ball had a little bit of extra bounce there. The batsman was a little bit too early into the shot, as Jega just held the line a little bit there. Ooh, and the inside edge, and a good loud call of no there by Derek. send the batsman back, as that ball has been inside edged straight to the fielder at backward of square. And that is the end of the over. So the score at the moment is 85, 15 overs, as we have 5 more to go. And Putney really have to get a move on now if they want any sort of chance to get in this game and win it comfortably, and that would make it 2 wins for them here in Iceland, as they've won the game against Garðabær yesterday. That was also a very good game from them as well. Another good innings there from Derek yesterday, unbeaten on 48.
He got out yesterday. He got out, I think 39. I need to check the score. I think he got out. I remember because I was umpiring that game, and he mistimed on drive that went straight to deep mid, short mid wicket.
So Nawaz is bowling to Derek. He's coming through, and that has been cut away. And just for the one down there, for the sweeper down there at on the offside boundary. There's a little bit of change of angle here now for Mohammed. He comes back over the wicket. Ooh, and that ball has been a swing and a miss from the batsman over there. It's a very good ball from Mohammed as he comes in again. That is being hoisted down the leg side just for one. Feel the mops up there on the leg side. So it's very good from Garðabær so far just to restrict them from any boundary options. I think the field setup as well for them is also really good. As there's a little bit of a field change now, as short mid wicket goes back a little bit, and that is being nailed down the ground, and that is 6. There's a really good hit there by Derek, as he looks to target the straighter boundaries today. And yeah, that is a wonderful shot. He held his balance perfectly for that ball. And they are just going to position this fielder again now, here down at long off, as Derek looks to motor on now. That is being hit straight to Nolan Williams, that he was stationed at mid wicket. And that is being hit straight to Javed. One bounce. Apparently Derek got in that on the toe of the bat, and that is the over. So the score is 94 for 5 after 16 overs. So Garðabær has done a really good job here so far in keeping Putney Cricket Club to a very, very low score. As there's another change of bowler coming in again, and this is Javed coming in from the other end, as he is really, really good bowler. I had a chat with him earlier on just at drinks, as he said that the ball is moving a lot for him from both ends, and a little bit of an alternation on the field here, as they bring fine leg up in the side of the circle as he acts as a 45, and Srijit goes out to the sweep offside boundary. Javed comes in as he comes into ball to Derek. That's a wide ball to start off with. That is down to fine leg, and that ball races along the carpet over here for 4 more. As that is a really, really, really good shot there by Derek. Not today?
No. Roots out.
Oh, and that's been dropped, as Derek looks to accelerate the innings for Putney Cricket Club, and once again he's hit the toe of the bat. So whether if that was a slower ball there by Javed, Derek is still finding it a little bit hard to hit the ball out the ground. So we have a change of field now, as Mr. Nolan Williams comes into the cover region, as they bring up mid-wicket inside the circle. Oh, and that's a very, very good slower ball there by Javed. The batsman had no idea exactly as to where to hit it. So joining me now is Ben Rayner, the captain of the Kopervågur Puffins. How are you doing today, mate?
Not too bad. A little bit sunburned from yesterday. Did wear sun cream, but that's what you get for being a British guy and having one day of sun. So skin's a little bit sore, but I enjoyed yesterday. Sitting, playing some of the first game, listening back on your commentary. Good performance from you.
Cheers, mate.
And then I tried to follow in your footsteps and bored everyone with my monotone voice for the second game through the Vesterby game, but did have a bit of excitement in that game. I think it's around about the 3-hour mark, earthquake hit.
I remember that one yesterday. Just for our viewers back home, we've been experiencing a lot of earthquakes of late here in Iceland, as we are expecting another volcano to erupt anytime soon, as scientists have said that it could be hours if not days when we will have another eruption, as Javed comes back in again, and that is short, and that is being helped on its way. Even with the fielder at 45, Derek still found a way to get it right in between the gap between keeper and 45, and that is gone for 4. So talking back on the sunburn incident, it's very rare that you actually get this type of weather here in Iceland, and that must have been a godsend to you, mate.
Yeah, I mean that's why I just sat out like a lizard in the sun yesterday, just getting it as much as I could. I think yesterday was the second game in Iceland that we played in cricket weather in the sun. Everything else has been wind, rain, hail, sleet, as you'd expect playing in Iceland. So I just sat out in as much of it as I could yesterday, but regretted my decision a little bit late last night when it was a little bit sore.
I mean, you can definitely take the first three letters of the country's name, ice, as you wouldn't expect any type of weather like this at all. I mean, this is very, very unusual weather. I mean, but we do appreciate the kind of weather that we do get in Iceland, especially on days like this. So we have another change of bowler as Vikram comes back into the attack. Oh, and that swung a mile, and that is bowled. That is took his off stump as the batsman tried to play right across that one, and he got his off stump castled. So Garðabær is going along very, very nicely here now, as joining Derek now is Saeed from Putney, another ringer in the Putney cricket team.
Who are the people filling in for the team against Hafnarfjörður later on?
That will be myself, mate, and Derek the Honorine.
Derek's just getting as much cricket in as he can then.
Yeah.
Building his stats.
So I will be playing the next game after this. I'll make sure to wave so that you can see the man behind the voice. That has been whooped off his legs, and does that go for 4? Oh, that's been stopped, and that is fantastic fielding there by Jega as they both come back for 2. So you can exactly see the intent here from Saeed as he came out, and that was his first ball that has gone for 2 runs. It should have been 4, don't you think so, Ben?
Yeah, although they've cut the grass down there, it still seems to be a little bit thick and just held up on the boundary. So it's unfortunate that they got 2 taken away from him. But they still did go through for 2, like you said, so it's a good first ball, and followed up by a wide there, so he'll get another extra delivery to face in the over to maybe get an extra 2 and redeem that 4 that he missed out on.
I mean, he absolutely threw the kitchen sink at that wide one, as he wanted to hit that ball down to Mars, as Vikram comes back in again. Oh, he lost his footing there, and there's no dead ball signalled by the umpire. That is very, very lazy umpiring there by David Cook, as Vikram comes back in again, and that is being dropped. That is a really, really, really bad drop there by Srijit. That is stationed at gully. Went straight into his hands and straight out. It was very, very good bowling by Vikram, as that should have been taken. And if to add insult to injury, both those batsmen have nicked a run off that very, very bad drop. And that is a wide ball. Oh, and there is a little bit of a Bairstow controversy there, as they tried to run him out the same way that Bairstow has been run out at Lords. And that has sparked up a lot of controversy, hey Ben?
Yeah, I mean, we had one of those yesterday, and I think I talked about it. My view is it's out. It's just lazy from the batsmen if they're not taking or keeping their wits about them. When I spoke to my friends about it, I likened it to a spin bowler. If the keeper was up and the batsman was out his crease and it's a stumping, it's out, just because the keeper's back 10 yards to pace bowling, what difference does it make? You need to keep your wits about you, wait for the umpire to call you over, and then you can go gardening. So see if Derek learns from that, stays within his crease as Vikram just starts his run up again. But yeah, not sure why England are up in arms so much about it. Probably trying to hide from the fact that they're 2-0 down in the Ashes so far, and struggling. Half appeal there from the keeper.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. That was a very, very controversial one there towards the end. And Garðabær will not be getting any sort of spirit of cricket if that would have been out. Oh, and that is, they have been bowled. He's been bowled. Oh dear. As Derek was looking to chase quick runs, and that ball dipped right underneath his bat, and then has castled his off stump. So set aside the fact that he's nearly been run out in a Johnny Bairstow-like way. The Garðabær Glaciers have gone and done one better as they have bowled him. So it's very, very unfortunate from Derek, as Garðabær are looking to clean up the tail now. So the score is 100 for 6. 111 for 7. I beg your apologies.
What do you think the par score is today?
At the rate that they're going, I would definitely say maybe 125, 130 if they do finish the innings off in a flurry.
Do you think that would be defendable against the Garðabær batsmen with Putney's bowling attack?
With the rate how they've been swinging the ball of late, definitely. I think we're in for a really, really good contest here today. As Vikram comes back in again. Ooh, and that is been left by the batsman. A little bit of extra bounce there for Vikram. Vikram does definitely get a lot of purchase on this wicket as he comes in again. Ooh, and a swing and a miss from the batsman, and that is wide. Vikram will look to redeem himself here, mate.
Back on the stumps. Needs delivery back on the stumps. That one's a bit of a full toss, and it's been hit down the ground to long on coming in. Just one run called. I think Saeed was looking for a second, but not sure. I think it's Gary Peters has got the fitness to keep up with that one. So just a single taken.
So just for our viewers at home here, we got a little bit of a slope at this ground, as whenever you hit the ball down the slope, it kind of holds up. It's similar to a rainy day at Lord's after you've hit it right through the outfield, and it just stops out of nowhere. It doesn't trickle away to the boundary, and that is because the grass is very, very thick here in Iceland. So Jagger is going to be bowling his final over, as he would be looking to clean up the tail, as they only have 3 wickets left in the dugout for Putney Cricket Club, as all the fielders on the offside are being brought into the circle just to create that pressure. And that is a wide ball, and they're going to run for it as the keeper fumbled there, and that brings Saeed back on strike. So it'll be very interesting now, Ben, to see what are they going to do, as Saeed is a player that likes to slash outside that off stump. What do you think about that, mate?
Yeah, Jagger's got a bit of a funny action, not very many steps in his run up, not a very pacey run up, but he slings the ball and manages to get a lot perched off the wicket. It's very skiddy, as that one skids through on Saeed's offside, and he tried to drive that through the offside but just towed the bat because it didn't bounce up. So I think Saeed is looking to keep the run rate up above 6 in this over. I think that's what Putney need to get to a defendable score, as that one is skied straight up in the air. Nolan's going down the hill and it's dropped in front of him. It's a difficult chance to take that one. We seem to play cricket where there's frisbee golf in both of our grounds here at Grotta and at Viðarstaðatún yesterday. So Nolan had to run down a hill, not run into a frisbee golf hole, and I think he just saved himself there and just let the ball drop. I think the batsman went through for 2. That's another wide from Jagger. How have the extras been? We saw extras help-in teams yesterday posted some good scores. I think extras were above 30 in every innings. How have the extras been so far from the Garðabær Glaciers?
Well, I'm not too sure, as it's taken me a really long time to actually get to the ground today. As that ball just previously it's been really timed there by Saeed. The previous ball, I really thought that Nolan would actually get that. You would have think that putting your body on the line, I mean, it would have looked much more sexy in the commentary box.
Yeah.
And another one that has been chipped right over the field, as that is being another 2 runs there for Putney Cricket Club, as I think Saeed is going to look to do this by running 2s and not hitting any boundaries.
30 extras as well. So yeah, I've just checked the score, and there's 30 extras in this innings as well. So another bowling innings where wides have been aplenty. Still a slight breeze up here. It's probably a windier ground as we're on top of a hill than Viðarstaðatún, so the wind is more prevalent here as another wide goes through from Jagger. So I think Putney need to really restrict their extras and just bowl stump to stump. We've seen Garðabær struggle with straight bowling, as Saeed flashes at that one, tries to do a back foot drive, doesn't really move his feet, and it goes through to the keeper. So I'd like to see the Putney bowlers just bowl line and length, wicket to wicket, not try to do too much, and put the pressure on the Garðabær Glaciers.
And that is called over. The score at the moment is 122 for 7. As I'm going to get from my colleague to find out for me how many overs are left. This is the final over now, as this is crunch time now for Putney Cricket Club, as they are looking to squeeze as much runs out as they can to get a good total on the board so that they can defend it. So the final over will be bowled by Javed. He's been really economical so far, as he'll be looking to bowl his variations and just restrict these 2 as much as is possible. If he can get 2 top balls here now, Ben, I think we would see Garðabær in complete control of this last over, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the new batsman on strike. No, it's not. It's Saeed. I'm slightly behind on the live feed. I'm not actually watching the live match. I'm trying to keep up with the score. So yeah, they've got Saeed on strike. They've just Jarvis just bowled one outside, way outside off stump. I'm not sure if it was given a wide.
That ball has been dabbed straight to short third man, as Javed comes in again. And that has been hit straight up in the air, Will they catch this? Oh, and there's a collision. And he's taken the catch.
I didn't hear a call from up here.
And there's no calling over there. And I hope he is okay. As oh, he's getting back up on his feet now.
He did choose the biggest player in the field to glide into. So I think it's going to be an uncomfortable one. Is that Mohammed?
That I think that is Mohammed down there. We are not sure. We are sitting really far from the action, as that ball is still being held. Even though they had a collision, he still held on to that ball, which is fantastic to get rid of the dangerous Saeed, as Saeed was looking to kick on the innings in the last over of this innings for Putney. And Garðabær is picking up wickets at regular intervals here for as they are looking to close out this final over. Been an absolute scorcher of a day again, as we've had great weather all weekend, as Javed is looking to pick up another scalp here as he comes in again. Oh, that ball swung, and the batsman has given himself a little bit of room to access that leg side, and he missed it. So this is very good bowling from Javed, as he's looking to follow the batsman, and that plan really works so far. So this is great death bowling here from Javed. What do you think here, Ben?
Yeah, he's bowled really well. He's been a ringer in the team for Putney, as that one swings in again. Looks like it was outside off and pitched on leg. It's just dabbed into the leg side for a quick single by the new batsman Bedo. Yeah, he's bowled really well. He was the most economical bowler for Putney through the games yesterday. I think he's gone a little bit expensive today. I think 29 for his 3 overs and or 3.5 overs so far. But he has picked up a wicket in the last, and that was a key wicket with Saeed, with a good catch taken by Mohammed Navas on the collision. That's another in-swinging ball, hit the batsman on the pads outside the line, so no appeal as they get through for one leg bye. So he's just following the batsman. The batsman's trying to take a step back, open up the offside, and Javed's in-swinging delivery is just following the batsman, not giving him any room to swing the bat.
That's great bowling here from Javed as he comes in again. And that ball, he's been bowled. So that was a slightly shortish ball, and the batsman still tried to hack that ball, played across the line, and that is the innings. So the predictions were right, as the commentator has called the score to be 125, as we go off for a innings break. We'll see you shortly. Stay tuned. back to all our viewers as we're about to start the second innings. It's a slight delay. As I'm joined in the commentary box with another new man over here, Ben.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good to be here. Yeah.
Great. So you are umpiring the first innings. How hard is it out there, mate?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a spinning pitch. At the same time, though, the drift is really causing difficulty for the bowlers to actually stay in line with the stumps. Jaeger bowling especially, spinning it so much because of the drift that balls that were pitching on the stumps were I almost had to give wides at points. So it's actually ended up being almost too good for spinners on a pitch today with the drift.
Yeah, that is also just based on there's a little bit of a breeze blowing here right across the ground, and that is obviously going to help the bowlers a lot in terms of movement and a lot of swing, as Putney would look to pick up early wickets, as their bowling has been absolutely superb throughout this entire weekend, as most of their bowlers are swing bowlers and line bowlers, as they would be looking to do the same thing again today, as they bowl at the Glaciers. So we're ready to start as Vikram takes strike. Oh, and that ball kept really low. A little bit of swing there on hand there for the bowler, as he would look to keep that line and length going. And that is straight up in the air. Is that going to be caught? And that is caught. So the Glaciers lose their first wicket. That was a terrible shot to play off. What do you think about that one, mate?
Well, I think that's only the second sweep I've seen in Iceland. I think, yeah, this shows why you don't do them here. Absolutely not, no.
We do not play as much cross-batted shots here in Iceland, as the pitch only allows you to play straight, and that is why we always have most of our field is right in front of the batsman and not behind square of the batsman, as even though that ball has been top edged, short fine leg has been stationed rather underneath that ball. It was a really comfortable catch down there for Saeed, as Putney Cricket Club will look to continue on this, as they look to pick up more wickets early on up front in the power play. So the new man to the crease now was Satya Rupan, as he's a very unorthodox batsman, bats similar to Steve Smith, as he just worked that ball off his middle stump down there to leg side, as he would be the key man to get out here today, as he's a very stubborn character and a stubborn man to get out, as he would be the Glaciers man to see them through to the job. This glorious weather we're having today here, mate. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's probably the best cricket pitch view I've ever seen, much better than anything in England. But yeah, it's got a really nice breeze, really dry, really good for bowling. So yeah, and ball's been moving quick in the outfield as well, apart from obviously boundary over there by the hill. But yeah, It's been really good conditions today.
Yeah, it's perfect conditions as they take that quick run. Really good running there by the glaciers. Yeah, it's been a really good location as we've been really blessed with really good weather. It's as I said to the viewers at home that this is very unheard of weather from an Icelandic point of view, as we do not get this weather very often, especially in the summer, as that has been called over. So what do you think of the earthquakes that we've received yesterday, mate?
Well, I don't think they had much effect on the play, but yeah, it was noticeable, wasn't it, yesterday? I think when I was sitting pitch side, sitting in the chair, I did feel a rumble. So yeah, I think maybe they should, if it gets any bigger, then maybe we should take a break between overs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would actually get bigger than this. I mean, the biggest that we've had so far since I've lived in Iceland has been about 5.6 on the scale, and there's been a little bit of tremors, and as we have a change of bowler. We have Saeed bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander. As we have a slip in place, as there's a very orthodox field here by Putney, as they are looking to apply the pressure on the Garðabær glaciers. Predominantly leg side. Saeed comes into bowl, and that ball has been somewhat hit straight to the fielders down there at leg side. So anytime now there is going to be a eruption. And how do you feel about that, mate?
If it happens, it happens, I guess. There's not much you can do about it, can I?
That is some good pace there and a good call there from Satya, as the keeper missed out there on gathering the ball. So I think this left-hand right-hand combination is will it confuse the bowler, as he's bowling with a lot of pace at the moment, Saeed, and he would be looking to continue to attack that stumps, and that is a big appeal and caught behind, as Satya flashed outside a wide one, and he found the outside edge straight to the keeper, and that is a really good catch there by the keeper. So Glaciers are in a little bit of trouble now, as they have their captain walk out here, Mohammed Nawaz Khan, as he has a big job to do on his hands in terms of stability and a little bit of control, as they would need to look for a partnership today to keep the glaciers in this one. So they said that scientists have been saying that in the next this eruption could happen in hours, if not days, and the last time this volcano erupted in Fagradalsfjall, that was in 2021, and that has just kept on going until 2022. So it could more or less be in the same spot. I mean, in the end of it, it would be lovely if these Putney boys could actually go and see that eruption, if it had to happen today.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, be quite a sight, yeah. I think, yeah, to see a sort of a volcano is sort of one of the highlights of Iceland, isn't it? That you could one of the best things you could probably see in the natural world as well. Yeah. So yeah, I think, yeah, if it was sort of to happen, I think you sort of almost relish the opportunity to go have a look at it, go sightseeing.
Yeah, definitely. Saeed comes back into ball to Mohammed, the new batsman. And that is a very good ball to give up first up, well fielded there by that fielder down there at point, as he fielded very, very well there at point. That is a very, very good ball there by Saeed. He's looking to bowl wicket to wicket, as these conditions definitely suit both bat and ball today. Ben, what do you think of that?
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
I said these conditions suit both bat and ball today.
Yep.
What do you make of that, mate?
Yeah, I mean, it should be an even contest between the two, but yeah, we'll have to see. I said the bowling here at the moment is very tight, on the stumps every time, almost forcing them to play. Yeah, it's looking awkward at the moment for the batsmen, especially with 2 quick wickets down.
Yeah, Putney does this really, really well. Since I've seen them on Friday, they have been bowling to a set field, and they've been doing that brilliantly throughout the weekend on their tour to Iceland. And they just looked overall very, very organized in the field setup and the planning that they have for each and every single batsman that walks out. As there's a little bit of a change of field now as Derek comes out of slip, as he goes into a point position, as well as there's been a little bit of another change here happening, as man stationed at short mid wicket. And that ball has been hit straight in the air, and very, very good fielding. All that day down there for 1 run, as Garðabær looks to keep a move on, or get a move on, as still trying to alter the field here, as Deepwood wicket comes inside the circle, as they had 3 out in the power play. And we all know that what that means. That will mean a no ball, as comes back into ball. That is pushed back by Mohammed. So this is very decent line and length bowling from Putney Cricket Club, as they would look to continue to put the pressure on and apply the pressure on the Glaciers. And that is being hit away, and that is 1 bounce for, as that ball has been served up on to his pads, and that is a very welcoming boundary for the Glaciers and Mohammed. What do you make of that shot, mate?
Yeah, it's a really good shot off the pads, not even a bad ball at all. It's just getting your eye in really quickly and using your feet really wisely, and yeah, and also the movement of the wrist all the way through as well. It's just textbook technique.
Yeah, it was a risk-free shot there by Mohammed, as he comes in again, and that has been flayed away through cover, as that is being hit away for 4 through the cover region, as they don't have any sweeper out there on the offside boundary to cut that off, and that has been magnificently timed through the cover region. So Mohammed is starting to find his gear now, and as he would look to play a captain's knock here today. Just for our viewers at home, Mohammed is part of the national team, as he would also be going to Estonia later on next month, as there would be a competition in Estonia, and we would love all your support for the boys for the national team boys that are going to Estonia. And that is being quick single through, as Mohammed clipped that ball straight down 45, as Saeed did the fielding. Nearly a run out there, as they cannot afford another run out now. I think that they just need to play very, very patiently and sensibly, as that ball has been hit, and Derek has been appealing for handling of the ball. I don't think that is in the spirit of the game there, mate. So we got a change of umpire down there, as it is the Puffins captain, Ben, that is stationed at the end that is that Saeed is bowling from. As he looks like he has no pants, but ladies and gentlemen, he does have some shorts on underneath that white lab coat of his. He looks very, very good in that lab coat over there. He's enjoying the sun as well. He said to me earlier on that he had a little bit of sunburn. Yep. You also had some sunburn yesterday as well, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect to come over to Iceland and get sunburn. It's not normally the places that you'd expect. But yeah, I was gonna say I've managed to survive sort of the 30 degrees in London, sort of Surrey back home. But no, I managed to come out here in 20 degree heat and get sunburn first day sort of out in the sun. So yeah, guess luck of the draw, isn't it?
Yeah, the sun over here is quite strong. Even at 17 degrees, you can still get a little bit of sunburn. That has happened to my wife yesterday. She was at the ground yesterday, and she had a little bit of sunburn as Saeed comes back in. And that has been flayed, and that has been caught. What a catch! What a catch by Point. He's such a sharp fielder down there, and Mohammed has hit that ball straight to Point, and that is an unbelievable catch. As he sees, as the Glaciers see Mohammed depart, and this brings in another well-known batsman for the Glaciers. It's the national team coach, Mr. Nolan Williams. Some people call him the Black Angus, as he will be coming down to bat, as Garðabær is in all sorts of strife at the moment. As Derek would look to give back the same sledging as back to Nolan as what Nolan gave back to Derek when Derek was batting. So this will be a very interesting contest between Saeed and Nolan. I don't think that they have actually faced each other just of yet. As Nolan looks to face his first ball. And that is being hit nicely through the covers. And will they look for two? There's no two on offer there. And there's a very, very good shot there by Nolan Williams, leading from example. He's teaching all the boys of his team, the national team, how to drive on the up. As he would look to try to stay there for Garðabær and try to win the game. As Saeed comes back in, and that has been negotiated by the batsman. Change of field now, as there's a short cover, way short cover now, as he's almost positioned right into the batsman's face. And that is beyond. There's a little bit of a misfield there, as they should have come back for two based off that misfield, and they only got one run for that. What do you make of this performance so far from the Putney boys?
It's sort of been the same as it's been throughout the weekend. Bowling really tight, fielding really tight. It's been sort of really sort of almost textbook in the way that they're forcing batsmen to play almost every ball. They're rarely allowing them to leave balls. If it's moving away from the stumps, and it's deceptive. So yeah, it's been really good, consistent bowling and fielding from the whole weekend, from what I've seen from Putney.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that one. Yesterday's game against Kopervogur Puffins were an absolute nail biter, as we were down 1 ball, 4 runs off the last ball, and Putney looked like they were in the driving seat for a majority of the 10 overs. So here's a change of bowler into the attack now, as looking to alternate the field a little bit, as he will be bowling right arm round to the left-hander. So this has been a very terrific start by Putney so far, as they are looking to continue picking up wickets. It's not a wide ball to start off with, and it's a very, very good ball, even though it is a loosener. And he's giving himself some room, and he's absolutely bowled him. So that is not an ideal way to start, as the Glaciers are just falling apart now, as they are too many bad shot selections on the given day. What do you make of that there, Ben?
I guess you could say the Glaciers are having a bit of a meltdown.
Most definitely, like Snæfell's Jökull in the background over there, as it's been one of those days for the Glaciers, don't you think?
Yeah. I think just maybe the shot selection hasn't been right, especially when setting yourselves in. Playing on the back foot is always quite a risky move when you're trying to get your sort of eyes in, and yeah, they've twice now suffered from that.
So the new batsman coming to the crease now is Jagadish, as he is an explosive batsman, and you wouldn't want to get this guy in the mood, as he loves to hit all the balls onto that leg side, especially through to cow corner, as he's now joined by Nolan Williams, as he would look to get a partnership going, as they would try to chase these runs down. So the score at the moment is 15 for 4 after 4.2 overs. So there's a lot of work to be done, as they would be looking to looking to target 126, as that is a wide that has been called. So far this entire weekend, we've seen a lot of teams bowl over 30 extras. And how do you feel about that one, mate?
I think it's partially to do with, I think this strip for newcomers is very difficult to deal with. It's like I said, the movement on it is unpredictable. The conditions here are sort of allowing more movement as well, facilitating the movement as well. So it's quite hard to actually manage with a lot of the time. Also, I think you just have to acknowledge that I think these Putney players are absolutely knackered as well. So I think there's that. So I think for them to keep on going at this rate, they played 2 games yesterday. They played a game the day before, and now they're playing now after, from what we know, 2 heavy nights out as well. So I think fair play to them playing with this level of quality.
Yeah, I agree with you, as that ball has been hammered straight back over the head there by Jagadish. As I said, that he is going to go after it if it is in his arc, as that ball has been hit back over the bowler's head and gone for 4. So they gone out last night. Did they have a couple beers?
From what I heard, yeah, it was quite a heavy night. Yeah, from what I've been told, yeah.
Not too bad. That's always the English tradition after every game that they play. Oh, and that ball has wrapped Jagadish on the glove. As Jagadish was looking to repeat the same shot again, back down the ground. It's one of his favourite shots to play. And that is a swing and a miss, and yet as these are wide. So this over has been a little bit expensive, as this is something that the Glaciers probably needed so far. As Jagadish comes, as this bowler comes back in again to bowl to Jagadish, and that is well negotiated. And Jagadish was looking for that quick single and was sent back by Nolan Williams. Oh, and that has been bowled as Jagadish looked to hit down cow corner where Derek has been stationed, and that has seen his leg stump castled. This is really good bowling, as the Putney bowler picked up 2 wickets in this over. Even though his over was a little bit expensive, that's seen the end of the dangerous Jagadish. So it's all about hitting straight, and it's all about bowling straight on this wicket as well. What do you think about that, mate?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen every time they've tried to hit it to sort of any offside leg side, a lot of it goes up in the air. So it's really difficult to control. So obviously it's playing on the front foot is going to be really important, and playing it consistently and playing it safely as well. Like I said, playing on the back foot now has got them in trouble so many times now already. So they're now in that really difficult mentality where do they go for the slogging, do they go for the high runs, or do they settle in for a little bit and keep the wickets? So yeah, it's a really hard position for the Glaciers at the moment.
I absolutely agree with you, and as this has been a very, very interesting approach by the Glaciers so far, as they are looking to hit everything out the ground, and they have been really throwing their wickets away in terms of the approach, and not batting very sensibly so far. So they are in really deep trouble now, as Putney would look to continue to pick up wickets. As Nolan Williams is on strike, as he pushes that one back to the bowler. That is a wide ball given by the pantsless umpire. This has been an absolute gorgeous day today, as the breeze is slightly not there anymore, as Nolan tried to hit that ball down the ground, and that ball just swung away from Nolan's bat. There's a peach of a ball to give to someone who loves to drive, as he would look to repeat the same ball again to bring in those fielders out there on the offside as he comes in again. And that is being hit straight over the, and that is almost caught. Oh, what a attempt over there by Saeed, as he just got that over long mid-off, as that ball has been hit away for 4. Nolan would have had his heart in his mouth there for a minute, as that looked like a little bit of a mistimed shot from him, as the bowler comes back in again to Nolan Williams, and that is a bottom edge, as Nolan is looking to kick on now, as he is wanting to put his team in a much more better position after losing all those wickets up front early on in the power play. So Putney has been really, really good in the power play so far, mate, as this has been a really, really good display from them, especially yesterday. What do you make of that, mate?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, their fielding has been really tight in the one, especially against Vesterberg. Vesterberg had to run incredibly risky singles to actually have any chance of rattling up a score yesterday because of the fielding by Putney. So yeah, it's really interesting to see how their power play fielding actually changes the dynamics of the batting team completely, because Vesterberg had to go from facing really tight bowling as well as the really tight fielding to having to adapt to that by running risky singles. But even when they're hitting it to the fielders, look, they still ran singles because they were struggling to hit those boundaries. So it's really interesting to see, the mentality and how it's changed from the basically efficiency of the fielding and the bowling.
I agree with you, mate, 100% on that one, as that is the end of the over. As we have a little bit of a delay here, as scorers are still saying that there's a couple balls remaining in the over, as David definitely needs to get his the counting of 6 balls correctly. So we have 1 ball left remaining in this over, as Srijith would face this 1 ball. This could be a very exciting ball, as the Glaciers have already lost almost half their side so far, as bowler comes in. Oh, and that is a fantastic leave, as don't think Srijith has enough time to actually leave the ball, as we are playing T20 cricket and not the Ashes at the moment. For the viewers at home that are watching the Ashes, England is in a very, very comfortable position, I would say, rather, and they were looking to get their first win of the series to make it 2-1. With Harry Brook and Stokes.
It's Chris Wokes now.
Oh, Chris Wokes still in.
Stokes and Bairstow have fallen.
Stokes and Bairstow have fallen, and the game has changed again in the Aussies' favour.
So 64 to win with 4 remaining.
Oof. That is a wide ball called there by the umpire, as this cricket is a little bit more exciting and more interesting to watch at the moment than the Ashes. And that is a wide ball again, as that is a very, very good leave there by Srijith, as he left that ball. So it's taken the bowler a really long time to bowl this one last delivery. Can he actually get it on target? Oh, and that is a peach of a ball to give him, as Sri just looked to push forward and defend that ball. and that nearly got him. It nearly went through the gate, as the bowler would be looking to press on this line. It's a very nagging line there from the bowler, and it's making Srijit really uncomfortable at the moment. And that is a wide down the leg side. So pretty much all the games so far had a lot of leg side wides. What do you make of it, mate?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's quite a hard sort of line to sort of ignore, I guess, playing down the leg side. You want to play into the pads, and you want to tease it a bit, but at the same time it's difficult to sort of to avoid sort of going down that leg side sometimes. So I think that's why it's obviously because once you go down onto those pads, it's dangerous, it's forcing to play. So I think you want to force them to play, so at times it can almost be worth the risk sort of trying to play down the leg side. But yeah, have to obviously abide by the strict sort of leg side wide rule.
So even though you were umpiring yesterday, you had a lot of fun yesterday and a lot of exercise putting out that wide signal constantly in all the games. And it was fun in the sun yesterday, as you also got a little bit of sunburnt as well while delivering those wides as well, mate. So kudos to you, mate. And as this has been a very, very long over by the bowler, and that has been well negotiated by Srijit, as he's just been looking to just stick around with Nolan Williams. And that is another leg side wide. Good exercise here for David Cook, who is the umpire today, as he's been really, really working those arms, getting them ready for next week's 40 over league. And there is a half appeal there, as that has been called over. So that has been a very, very long over, as David made a little bit of an error, as 4 additional balls has been bowled in that over. Would you have made that mistake while you were umpiring, mate?
I think I made a few of them over the weekend, haven't I? I've miscounted a few and Bala shouted at me from the sideline. So, yeah, I probably would have done at some point, yeah. I don't think I made any of those today, though. So, that's fine.
It's great. As we are in the 8th over now, and that ball has been helped along the way, and a little bit of a misfield there. And does this ball go all the way to the boundary? No, it stops right there. And does the batsman come back for 3? Yes, they do. And some really good running, even though the ball has not gone for 4, as the other fielder was looking to kick that ball on, as he was trying to produce his takers over there. Some great bowling there by the bowler. That has been well negotiated. Good line and length there. Very disciplined bowling there by the Putney players, as they are just looking to apply the pressure now. And that has been just worked down to third man for a single. As rotation of strike right now is going to be key for the Glaciers now, if they want to be able to win this game, and if they want to be able to build a partnership in particular. And that has been slapped down the ground. And does Saeed cut it off? No, he doesn't. As Nolan slapped that through the covers for 4. That's a terrific shot there by the head coach, as he would look to kick on, as he wants to keep his team into the hunt here. And that has been clipped right through mid-wicket, and that is a gorgeous shot there by Nolan, as he just leant on that ball, just waited for the ball to come onto his bat, and that has been clipped right through the tiniest gap. And that is a gorgeous shot there by the head coach. So that is the end of the over, and that would really do Nolan Williams a real good, as in terms of his confidence and his ability to take the game on. So the Glaciers require 41 runs of 8 overs. Can they make it? What are your predictions for that one, mate?
Well, these two seem to have steadied the ship a little bit, so we'll have to see. I think it's going to be solely reliable in this partnership, really, on the going forward for the Glaciers. They seem to be combining, having a good mentality of playing it safe, but also selecting their shots carefully, playing aggressive, coming out of the crease. But yeah, it's been the front foot has been the more important shots, really. Like I said, it's restricting the movement on the movement on the bounce up with the ball and things like that. And yeah, so it's just as long as they play sensible and safe, they should be fine. But yeah, they could be close if they stay in for a long time.
I absolutely agree with you there, Beno. It's been a long time now since Glaciers had a little bit of a partnership going in this game, and that is a well directed Yorker and well negotiated by Srijith, as he also needs to look to score and just be positive. And that has been hit straight through the covers, as that ball is going to be trickled. Does it go to the boundary? No, that is some great takers there from the fielder down there, as he stopped that ball with his foot, as he could also be a football player in the off season of cricket. And that has been whooped straight to mid-wicket for no run. And that is a wide ball. So I like the approach here from Putney, just keeping it outside the line of off stump, not allowing him to free his arms onto the leg side. And that is a wide down the leg side. So this is starting to look a little bit comfortable now for the Glaciers, as they just need to consolidate and build a partnership. And that has been dabbed down to third man and in the gap, well fielded by that fielder down there, as they look to rotate the strike. And that has been clipped right down the ground there to long on, as Nolan played that shot beautifully. Well balanced Nolan today, as he would be looking to get his team comfortably over the line. And that is the end of the over. has absolutely hit that through mid wicket, as there is a 2, and that is really good running by these Glaciers batsmen now at the middle, as Nolan is looking to accelerate now, and this will be a prize scalp here now for Putney Cricket Club if they can get Nolan. What do you make of that, mate?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Nolan's sort of got his eye in a bit more now. He's playing very sensibly. He's picking his shots very wisely, along with his partner as well at the crease as well. They're playing sort of together and communicating clearly very well, because they've been running really cleverly as well between the stumps. So yeah, it's quite an encouraging partnership for Garðabær. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, indeed. This will be a real prize scalp here now for Putney, as they would be looking to get the experienced Nolan Williams out, as that has been edged straight down there to third man, as Nolan tried to throw the kitchen sink at that one, and that cover drive is one of his favorite shots to play, as 9 times out of 10 he would always middle that ball, as Srijit is on strike now, and that's a wild swing there by Srijit, and also a wide being called there by the ump. So this will be probably the last over before drinks. That has been well negotiated by Srijit again. That is a full toss, and that has been hit straight down the ground. That is good fielding there down there at long on, as there's only 1 run that has been taken so far. So this has been a really good first 10 overs by Putney Cricket, as they have picked up all the early wickets so far, as the players go off for some refreshments. So we'll see you back here in 20 minutes. Stay tuned. We are back after drinks. As over previously, there was a drop, catch, and some very, very good hitting there by Nolan Williams. That's a very, very good ball there by the bowler, as Srijith just let that one go right through. As Srijith tries to dab that down to third man, as he completely missed that one. And that has been right in front the stumps, and he's been given out. He walked right across his stumps as he wanted to flay that ball over the leg side over there, as there was no one out there protecting that leg side boundary, and he paid the price for it. What do you make of that shot selection there, mate?
So he did with his feet what Steve Smith does, but not what Steve Smith does with the bat. So it was moving across the wicket. Obviously, you're always going to take that risk, aren't you? If the ball's going anywhere near stumps, you're going to have to hit it on the bat. And just the timing and the eyes weren't right on that shot. So you paid the price for stepping across stumps.
There's also a little bit of skiddy action on this surface today. Even with the ball being 12 overs old, the ball is still very, very new, very, very hard. Ball's still going to be skidding on, as they would be looking to, as the batsman Srijith was looking to hit that ball over the leg side fielders that was situated inside the 30-yard ring. As we have a new batsman to the crease now, as his name is Javed Khan. He played for Putney yesterday, but he's playing for his club today, as he's about to face his first ball. Oh, and that ball is well nicely pushed back to the fielder there at point, as he would be looking to get a good partnership going there now with his head coach here, Nolan Williams, as he faces his second ball. And that is being pushed back, straight back to the bowler, as Javed will be looking to wanting to get off the mark as soon as possible. Oh, and that ball had a little bit of extra bounce there, as that is over. As we see the bowler Abdul bowling his slow off breaks. He could be the similar pace as David Cook. What do you make of that, mate?
He's actually come in really clutch in sort of the last few games. So has actually the other spinner in the Putney side. Both of them, while they might be more expensive than some of the seamers, I think they've guaranteed wickets almost essentially every spell they've done. So it's a risk worth taking, I think, especially at this point where they have the freedom to actually let the batsman try and swing. So if they want to get that big victory and sort of sail through a bit more, I think spin could be really important now.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Benno. I do think that the slower option right now in terms of the bowlers is the right way to go, as that ball has been cannoned into Nolan Williams' front pad, as Nolan Williams is going to look to attack here now, as he's going to look to try and hit straight down the ground, as Abdul comes back in to bowl to Nolan Williams. And there's use of the feet, and it's been flayed over the third man region for a single. that has just gone over the top, as the Glaciers will be looking for 2 runs here. It's a very, very good start there by Javed, as he would be looking to continue in the same tradition. And that is being hit again straight to the fielder. Is there going to be a run out? No. It's really, really good fielding there by the Putney boys, as Glaciers looked as they took one quick run there, as Nolan Williams is back on strike. And that is being hit away, and that is a really good stop by the sweeper there. Another fantastic fielding by the fielder down there on the offside, as he also produced some football skills there to actually stop the ball as well, because that ball has burst through the hands, as they only keep it down for 1. So it's really good fielding by the Putney players here, as Abdul comes in again. And that has just been hit in a non-vacant area on the offside, and they scamper through for a single. So that's the over, as we will be motoring along nicely now, these two, as they will be looking to build a partnership together. So Putney now will be introducing another spinner on the other end. His name is John Benno, as he would be he's very, very experienced bowler for the Putney Cricket Club, as he would be looking to break this partnership and cause a little bit of distress here for the Glaciers. And that has been hit away, and that is all the way for 6. That is a really good shot there by Javed, as he's going to look to exploit the bowler's lengths, and that has sailed straight over the head of Derek. Derek is usually a good fielder down there at long on, as that has been hit straight over the bowler's head for 1, and that brings Nolan Williams on strike. How do you think the Glaciers will be going to the spinner over here?
Well, yeah, I was going to say, like I said, they have been more expensive sort of overs when the spinners have come on, but at the same time there's been the risk of stumpings, especially with this wicketkeeper, stumpings that or possible stumpings that he's taken off this bowling, especially yesterday even off the wide balls, where I think even they got a wicket off one. So it's even watching the wide ball staying in the crease, and yeah, it's going to be really difficult to come out on the front foot to this bowling.
And that ball has been hit away nicely by Nolan, short and wide, as he comes in again. And that is a full toss, and that has been helped along. Is that going to be caught? Yes, it is. And that is a really good catch there on the edge of the boundary there by Saeed, as Nolan was looking to continue off of his reach run of form there in this game, as he departs. So it's a good steady innings there by the head coach, as he looked to keep his team in the hunt for trying to win this game, as they see him depart. So it's a really good breakthrough for Putney as they look to control this game even more further now, as they have been picking up wickets in regular intervals, and they would be looking quite comfortably now to look to win this game. Oh, and that ball hurried onto him, as tried to give himself a little bit of room there to just cut it through the point area, as there's a big gap between point as he comes in again, and that is going to be a wide ball. So some really good weather here in Seltjarnarnes, as comes in again, and that is a wide ball. So Benno really needs to just jump back on his line again, as he's missing out here. And that is a wide ball again. Looping to the batsman, and the umpire calls it over. So it's a really good start after the drinks break. What do you make of it so far, Ben?
I mean, yeah, it's just what we were saying before. You allow sort of the more expensive overs to get the wicket, and I think that was probably, even though considering the wires and the extras and the boundaries gone, getting out Nolan I think was a worthwhile sort of reason to bring on the spinner, and yeah, it worked. So the two spinners have been causing even further problems now for the Glaciers.
Yeah, as I said, before, the slower you bowl on the surface, the more likely you're about to pick up wickets. In fact, you get a lot of purchase of this surface when you do ball spin, as we've seen that happen in the IPL in the course of early on in the season, as David Cook and a lot of the spinners in Iceland have picked up a lot of crucial and vital wickets, as Javed will be facing the bowling from Abdul. As he's requesting a cap, as he might get sunburned too. In fact, he's only been out there for about 20 minutes, and he maybe has already started to feel the strong rays of sun. It's similar to what you had yesterday, mate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm quite thankful for Putney for giving me this bucket hat today. It's covering over my neck and my face quite nicely. Yeah, I wish I had it yesterday though. So yeah.
Yeah, it's been really good weather, as I say again. In Iceland, we are really fortunate to have this weather. The weather of late has not been the best, as it's been overhead conditions and raining for the month of June, and as we will be starting proceedings again, as there's been a little bit of a delay. There's a big appeal, and that has been given out, as Javed tries to dab that one down to third man, and that has hurried onto him. What do you make of that shot there, mate?
Well, it's the same thing again that did in the early wickets, the back foot shot again, trying to cut it. They said with this bounce and these turning the movement, the cut is just such a risky shot, and I think we've seen that at least 3 times now where the cut has got an out batsman today. So yeah, it's another just lesson learned, I guess, on this pitch with the movement and the conditions. You've got to be really careful playing on the back foot and playing a shot like that where you're opening your edge out.
Especially with the skiddy nature of the surface, I don't think it is a very ideal thing to actually have a the shot selection to that extent, where you have a ball on a skiddy surface where you want to be able to dab it down to third man. I think that is a wrong shot selection for the surface, and I think that the batsman would be tearing his hair out in terms of it, as he already called for the cap after he has been sunburnt out there for the last 20 minutes, and that brings in another new batsman. So the Glaciers are losing wickets in clumps now, as they would be looking to win this game, but they are already into the tail enders now, and Putney will be looking to put this game to bed, as that ball has been hit straight down the ground for one run, as Derek Fields there for that. And this has been a good over so far, wouldn't you say so, mate?
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's the usefulness of the spin, guaranteeing the wickets, just like it has been the last few games. So yeah, it's almost, I'd say, wrapped it up now for Putney, really, the usefulness of the spin, unless there's some sort of miracle stand now in the tail end. I think we should expect Putney to sort of ease through this innings quite nicely.
They came out after drinks with a lot of positive intent in terms of how they will actually want to approach these last 10 overs, and I think they did so brilliantly by picking up Srijit and Nolan up front, as that ball has been beautifully bowled again there by Abdul, as he is going to be looking to be the pick of the bowlers today, as he's bowling to a really set field here by Putney. Oh, and that ball just kept really low, as batsman had no intention of playing that one, and oh, and that ball just hurried onto him, and they're going to scramble a single. Do they get there in time? Yes, they do. That's really good running by these two, as that brings you the end of the over, and it's really interesting game of cricket so far, wouldn't you say so, mate?
Yeah, I mean, Putney have been really positive. Did you just see again their fielding? They're still going out for the run outs. The confidence of the wicketkeepers to take it one-handed stump in one movement. You know, yeah, I think Putney had just come into this game, not even aggressively, they've come in so positive-minded and with a really well-planned sort of style of bowling. And the changes in to the spinners has been like almost vital in causing sort of further collapse of the Glaciers. So yeah, it's been really good sort of selection of changes and really good sort of discipline of bowling as well.
Yeah, they have actually defended this total really nicely so far. 125, 126 to win for Glaciers, and they've really defended as well by picking their bowlers really nicely and making sure that they are not giving anything away to the Glaciers, even though they did bowl a little bit loose towards the end of the drinks break. They came back beautifully now, as spinner comes back on, and it's been cut. Oh, and then it just evaded the fielder. They had extra cover, as they are going to be pushing for two, and they get that really nicely and comfortably in the end. So Glaciers are living dangerously at the moment, as they are looking to put these balls away, all the slower balls away. Would you say it's very tempting from a Glaciers point of view?
I mean, yeah, like I said, I think it's the same mentality now that they were at before early on, where they're sort of in a mixture where they don't know whether to actually go out slogging or to once again keep the stand, keep the wicket going, and just maybe slow it down for the sake of keeping the wicket. So it's a really hard sort of spot to be in mentally, but they need to sort of stay disciplined while at the same time getting some runs on the board, because otherwise they're seriously falling behind.
Yeah, that is a really good observation there by Ben. As I agree with you on that one, mate. As oh, and that ball just kept low. And are they going to go for the run? Oh, and that is a chance. Chance gone begging. As that that was a suicidal run there by both those batsmen out there in the middle, as they luckily got through, and that was a definite chance there for Putney to put a further blow into Glaciers. Oh, and that is a full bunger, and a little bit of a misfield there, as the field at 45 covers up to very, very adequately there, and that is the over.
Harry Brooks out.
Oh no.
75.
So we just got on word now regarding the Ashes that Harry Brook, England's chance to get on to the series now, he's been dismissed for 75.
Made the same mistake as earlier, played a cross bat shot,
Oh no.
went straight up in the air.
So England are just throwing away their wickets a little bit here
So
in the Ashes.
to win, 3 wickets left.
So they have the deficit now for the Ashes is 19 runs off, and they with 3 wickets remaining for the Aussies, as England would be looking to put a mark on the series so far.
Well, Mark Woodson, if he repeats his antics from the other day, then it's wrapped up.
Oh, and that is a wild swing, and that is being called a wide, as the batsman tried to heave that through the cover region. And that has been hit straight down the ground, down to long off for 1, as he's been really, really good so far, Putney, in terms of keeping the batsman at the crease quiet. And that is a full bunger. Oh, and that had just missed the stumps. How on earth did that batsman not put that ball away? That was a ball that was helping itself to the buffet, and he did not hit that ball at all.
Mark Woods just hit 6.
And Mark Wood just hit a 6 in the Ashes. Oh, and that has been hit straight down the ground to Derek. And Derek is a good fielder, he will never let that slip, as they would be looking to extend the score here, the Glaciers. Can Abdul pick up a wicket here now? This would really, really put a dent into the Glaciers as he comes into bowl. Oh, and that is a drop just short. Nearly had him. If that third man fielder was just a little bit inside, acting like a shortish third man, we would have definitely got him. But that batsman had a life, as they've been throwing the kitchen sink at everything today. What do you think of this, mate?
Yeah, well, like I said, once again, it's sort of the difficulty of trying to manage mentality at this point of the game. Yeah, it's been awkward. Oh, look at it.
As the batsman is looking for a change of bat now.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, I thought it was just
As,
a wicket.
He was not too confident with the bat that he walked out with in the first place. That's why we always check our equipment and tools before we walk out there, as the bat is one of the most important aspects to batting, as we definitely need a bat that has a nice sweet spot and a bat that feels really, really nice in the hands. So hopefully this change of bat now would help his confidence and help his form, and maybe push the Glaciers over the line.
Yeah, well, let's see. Maybe he's gone for a lighter bat so we can swing it through a bit more, use the wrists a bit more, and try and get some boundaries. It might be a bit vital at this time, especially with the spinner on, so the opportunity is there, but also it's obviously the risk of the fielders on the boundary as well, just like we've seen already.
And that has been hit straight up in the air. Who's calling for this? And it's dropped. Oh dear. Oh dear, that is a chance gone begging, as that new bat nearly got him out, and that batsman has a life, as that should have been taken, as most people would have said that is an under 9 dolly catch. And it's not very easy out here today in this. There's a little bit of a breeze now blowing right across the ground, and that maybe could have just maybe put the bowler off on his game. What do you make of that, mate?
Yeah, I think sort of you see those catches on TV, I think they underestimate how difficult they are. The length they're in the air, the time you spend thinking. I think a lot of the time when I play, I'd rather have one sort of almost levered at me so I can just react to it straight away. I don't think about it. I think when they're up in the air like that, you can overthink it really easily, and that's when you end up getting your footing wrong, getting your hands wrong, getting your vision all wrong, and then yeah, it's quite easy actually to mess up sort of one of those what may be seen as a regulation catch.
Oh, and that has been hammered straight down there to cow corner. Does Derek get there? He does. And a little bit of a misfield there as he gathers the ball, and the batsman complete 2 runs out of it. Oh, short and wide. And that is going to be given wide there by pantsless Ben, who is the stand-in umpire. Certainly looks like he doesn't have any pants under that lab coat. Oh, and that has been flayed right over the cover region, as they're going to be looking for 2 when they get 2. So this is really good running here by the Glaciers now, as they are wanting to put their foot down with the spinner, as they're taking a real liking to the spinner already here now, Ben. What is going to be the approach here now for the Putney cricket to contain these batsmen from scoring like this?
Well, I think it might be just to sort of encourage almost a slog mentality. I think so you might want to still keep one spinner on, and then bring in one of their seamers in again, keep it tight, keep it playing on the stumps, so forcing them to play on the front foot a bit more, pushing them sort of to play more aggressively, but also keeping it tight, so not allowing the leaves, trying to get those edges and those sort of mishits that have been sort of occurring all game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that one. Just that previous ball has been flighted brilliantly, and it tipped really quickly down, as the batsman tried to heave that ball back down there to the leg side, and he missed it. Cannot believe that didn't hit the stumps. But nevertheless, batsmen are still there, as there's going to be another change of bowling now, as they could maybe bring back one of the seamers, as you predicted, Ben.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
As I said, they could maybe just bring back, there's a change of bowling now, as they could be bringing back one of their seamers.
Yeah, I think it's just to sort of contain it a bit more. Like I said, play it safe, and that's exactly why they want to sort of bring them out a bit more, bring a bit more aggressively, but have it at the stumps every time. Keep that line, keep it consistent, keep them on their feet a bit more, and not allowing the leaves. As long as they don't bowl any extras, it should be quite a nice and tidy sort of ending for Putney.
As that batsman hit that ball down the ground there to long on. Well fielded there by Derek the Honorine. Oh, and that has been heaved around there. 1 bounce 4, and that is a gorgeous shot there, right through cow corner. Dissected both the fielders that is situated on long on and mid wicket, deep mid wicket, as that has been hit for 4. Oh, and that is a huge hit, and can Derek get underneath this ball? Will he take it? Oh, yes, he does. That is a gorgeous catch there by Derek, as he takes the catch very comfortably in the end, and that sees the batsman on his way and on his bike. So they've been picking up wickets here in clumps here now, Putney Cricket Club, as they are seeing right through the tail, and the change of bowling worked, as they picked up the prize wicket, and this could see them through to victory. What do you make of that, mate?
Well, yeah, it's sort of like I said with those seamers, it's keeping that line that is forcing them to play and playing quite an awkward shot, to be honest, on that line and that height. Just out of desperation, has led to just top edge and things like that. Like I said, it's literally seems like the first few overs all over again for the batsmen.
I absolutely agree with you on that one, mate. As could be down to the this is their last wicket, as the score currently now is 107 for 9. Just to our viewers at home, Putney Cricket Club has scored 125 in the 20 overs. Glaciers are chasing 126, and this is their last wicket now, as they will be winning this game comfortably now, as the change of bowling really worked. So very well done here by the Putney boys, as this is their second win away from home, and it's really impressive stuff here today by the boys. And that is the game right there, as the batsman tried to heave that ball, and that sees his off stump castled, and that is the game. So really comfortable victory here for the Putney Cricket Club, as they saw this game right through to the end, and well defended. They defended 125, and they did so very comfortably. What do you make of that performance, Mayor Ben?
Yeah, I mean, I think Glaciers will be disappointed after actually bowling really well in the first innings. I think 125, was a really good sort of defensive sort of performance from when they're fielding. So I think they'll be really disappointed at this sort of immediate collapse from the beginning. I mean, you had your middle stand, but it just wasn't enough really on the day. There wasn't enough batsmen scoring enough runs, and that was it. Simple as cricket.
Yeah, I think the Glaciers would be really disappointed with the with this loss today, as I said before, both Nolan Williams and Javid and Srijit looked very comfortable batting, as they were looking to take the game away from Putney, and they lost those wickets, and exposing the tail, and therefore Putney came out victorious. Don't go away, there will be another game very shortly, and for good news here for the viewers at home, in the Ashes, as the England have won their first Ashes game, and will bring the series to 2-1, as the Aussies would be with their tail between their legs today, as they have not put in a really good performance. And so yeah, we'll be seeing you very shortly.
Mark with another great strike rate. Yeah. 16 off 8. Hey mate, how's it going? Not bad. You loving my commentary here, mate? No. You've been listening to it? No. Oh, you're sick of hearing your voice, man. But it's refreshing, Keenan. Yeah. Like listening to you talk for such a long time, and it not being about eating your dick with some TikTok.
Je vais m'asseoir sur le machin ciment. Hein. Vous ne connaissez pas les règles du cricket?
Non, non plus. Quand il s'échauffe, on va regarder. Je crois que le but c'est de dégainer les jeux.
On peut faire des tours aussi comme au ski.
Non.
On peut faire des tours comme on s'appelle au baseball.
Non.
Ici dans le film là, indien, là, la comédie musicale que vous avez regardé là, en trois parties là.
C'est le cricket qui fait?
Le cricket et
Le cricket sont des...
c'est ça qui court.
Comment? Je pense qu'il y en a un qui protège les trois...
Et une balle qui sont sur le cricket. Parce qu'il y a des drapeaux là au milieu. La caméra? Non, la caméra elle est en haut. Il y a un drone pour ça.
Un drone.
Oui, il y a un drone au-dessus là sur le machin ciment. Il y a un drone.
Il y a une caméra aussi, là.
Il y a un drone.
Anaël, qu'est-ce que tu fais?
C'est bel espace ici.
Qu'est-ce qu'il a de bon, là?
C'est de la place. Accrochez-vous à Anaël, c'est de une petite client.
Non, mais... c'est pas bien. Parce qu'il est pas court à tenir.
Champ marron avec leur siège.
Ah. On aura plus, c'est dit.
Quel enfant!
Bon, bah, tu sais, quand on a fait la rando dans le Serponçon, il y en a un par un moment qui m'a accueilli, il m'a dit tu sais comment ça se fait? Hein, il m'a montré ça, il dit tu sais comment on fait avec ça? Et là, il a tout pris, voilà. Et puis, comment